Hello. I am here. I've just been doing, like, little things. And deciding that I wasn't ready to start. But I should just go ahead and start. It's way later than it should be. Hello, Vinny. There we go. I always cut the tags off my tea bags. It's better to just tie them to the handle, in my opinion. Lenses are already starting to get scratched. I haven't really even done anything with these glasses. Anyway, let's get started for the day. I need to figure out Coyote time again. I tried to figure it out once before, and didn't. That was close. Unfortunately, I had a bug that appeared because of it, so I figured I'd start over. Problem, if I remember correctly, was that in update it was causing everything to get reset on the frame after a jump was performed. So the player didn't think a jump had been performed. After the jump had been performed. So it did a jump and then you could jump again. If you were quick enough. So maybe I need to rework how jump is checking for the jump right now. Because currently it's using is grounded. Either I need is grounded to be more precise. Or I need a better condition. Don't patronize me, phone. I haven't exercised in weeks. Crush. Maybe I checked move the is grounded check into... No, because it's already doing it inside a fixed update. I've got these things separated out in such a way. I could also move on to something else, but I really want to figure out what the problem with this is. I know I removed all of my code last time, but I feel like I'm just going to be adding most of the same stuff back. The problem is between update and fixed update, I think. Because they happen asynchronously, but they now rely on each other. I could change the is grounded check. You know? Yeah, I could change the is grounded check to occur inside of update instead of having it just get updated in fixed update. What do I need for this? Ride height difference. Problem is that the is grounded boolean gets adjusted based on physics. Oh, I guess having it be the same value for 2 frames doesn't necessarily matter. Since it's more of a status than it is an actual physics calculation, I think it might be okay. Oh, but the raycast, I'm using calculations from the raycast, aren't I? Yeah, down raycast info. It's possible my Coyote time also has to run on physics, I guess. call Coyote time a physics incompatible mechanic in this thread. Okay, this person is doing Coyote time inside of fixed update, or attempting to at least. Let them put damn in the title. Huh? Impressive. Oh wait, you know what? I just remembered. I need to fix something with my stream real quick. Beep. There we go. I turned on a profanity filter last night. Sorry. Not. Oh yeah, I didn't mean like a profanity filter, but like a tag, I guess. You can't say that, Benny. That's illegal. You're gonna go to jail. Okay. Let's put our focus back on this. That's my boy. See, that's fine. I think there's a tiny problem with how you calculate. Update method run once every frame. Fixed update runs 50 times every frame. Oh. Wait, I thought fixed update ran slower than update. Its default is 0.2. This guy says it runs 50 times each frame, which is definitely not 0.2. Unless, well, I guess I don't know what the number is actually adjusting. That one's. This is just him telling him to adjust it by time.delta time. So maybe I can adjust the Coyote timer inside a fixed update. Because, like, he's using Coyote timer plus plus, which is not right. that is going to cause problems. Is Coyote timer actually, okay, he is doing the... Good. Yeah, so maybe I'll just check it in fixed update instead. That way I can... The problem is if it runs multiple times every single frame... If it runs multiple times every frame, instead of, you know, not at the same rate as update. So fixed delta time, good point. But still, fixed delta time is the time between frames, and if it runs multiple times, isn't it going to perform that calculation per entry of this function? Times a second, maybe. That's what I was like. I assume that he's got a little bit of incorrect information about how either he made a typo or he's got incorrect information on how fixed update works, or I have incorrect information on how fixed update works. I mean, it is physics. Physics are important, you know? Like, what if, though? Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So this is going to cause Coyote time to update per physics frame. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. Oh wait, I don't have the other timer yet. I want to see if this works just on its own. It might also be order of operations. Once I check this, then I should be checking this. Because if on the first frame the player pressing jump, they're still going to be grounded, so it's going to reset to 0 and then try to do the jump. Which then should set it to then start the timer, because we wouldn't be grounded anymore. I think that's basically all I needed to do. Let's see if this changes anything. Okay, I just can't jump. Oh wait, hold on. I want to, well, actually, you know what? I also want is player grounded. Or is it in the wrong spot? I think it's still an update, isn't it? Oh no, it's here. Okay. Oh, ha! That's what's happening. God fucking shit ass. I don't entirely understand that. Oh, well, I guess... Yeah, I mean, I guess they're off the ground. And they've jumped. Coyote time is still greater, and the player is not grounded. But I still might need to add something to check if the player has already jumped. That sounds like a bandage, though. Let me see what happens if I do this after we've checked. Hold on. For the current height. I again think that this double jump thing is a problem in every tutorial that does it this way, because they don't actually... Yeah. You know what? I completely forgot to check. Did my ads thing turn on? Should have. Okay, yeah, let's set a jump cooldown. See if that does anything for me. Coins. I think I'm in the same problem that I was before. Fuck off, fuck off. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum 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 bum. Nah, that's fine. Wait, hold on. Maybe I've done something a little bit wrong here. It's the same thing. Well, I guess it's not checking to see if the play is grounded, though. Oh no, wait, this gets set to 0. That's what happens. It gets in there once, then it sets it. And then when we come out of that, then it should run in tandem. Fuck! Does it get set back to 0? Shouldn't. Wait, what? I don't understand this. Player is grounded. Cooldown is 0. Coyote time is 0.25. We're no longer grounded. The jump cooldown is now negative 2. Negative 0.02. Which means it's still set to 0. Do I need a separate check after the jump is performed for this? Coyote time, I think, does need to happen at the start. Do I need to separate out? I don't want that. I don't want that. Go away. Obviously, it's getting in to jump. For some reason, this... This doesn't seem like it's ever getting called. Because it starts at 0, and then it just goes immediately to negative 0.02 instead of getting set to the 0.25 that I have up here. Yeah, 0.25F. Why is this not setting that? It's clearly getting in there. Yeah, that it must be getting in there and then saying it's still grounded and setting it back to 0. That's the only thing that I can think of. Yeah. still my detection of is grounded, that's the problem. What if I just automatically, once we get in here, once we get past all of this, what if I just say we're not grounded anymore? Like, I know that kinda defeats the purpose of having the is grounded check. But I feel like I've gotta force it, or it's not going to find it properly. Because of the physics. Howdy, Michael. Welcome in. I'm figuring out Coyote time today. But in a physics-based environment. Rather, I'm figuring out Coyote time again today. Because I tried to do it once before, and I'm running into the same problems that I did. How are you doing? How are you holding up with the working on your ally and enemy AI implementation? Ah. All right, I did see the little demo that you sent me. The little demo you sent me of them following the player. I've done it! Ah! That's Coyote time in this game now. It's not perfect in terms of the jump. I feel like the jump still needs to be fixed. I've got to figure out my jump forces still. Oh, I thought those were... I thought that those were allies following the player. I didn't realize those were enemies walking towards the player. Whoa. Oh, that's gonna be a problem later. Oh yeah, I can do that with everything. Get out of my house. Good. Cool. Normal. Progress has been made. Oh, I didn't change my to-do list from last time. Whoops. Yippee, yippee, yahoo! I don't have Discord open. Let me fix that real quick. Are you sure those were enemies? In the video that you sent me? Because whenever I just watched it again and you like, I think you like command them to stop basically. That's what it looks like anyway. Whether that's actually what's happening, that's probably why I thought they were allies. Yeah, I think they were allies in the last video you gave me. Seeing your new one definitely seems like they were allies. Because they were following the player character, and then it looked like you had told them to stop moving. So I guess you converted them back into enemies at that point. The sun! I always forget that this space is here, because I'm in this space this whole time. I need to open my Trello. Oh no, that's the consequences game. I think 0.25 is a bit much. But 0.15. But still, yeah, regardless of everything that I had said before, the your demo looks good. Yeah, I think the mechanic is progressing quite well. I assume you're gonna make like more commands that you can tell the allies to do, so they don't just follow you around, or is it basically like you lead them somewhere, tell them to stop, and they like stand on buttons and stuff, maybe. Bowl. Haven't decided on commands, but it's a cool thing to add, or at least modes. Yeah, it's also possible. Could make it so that it's, it could be like puzzly as well. Like you only get certain commands for certain stages or something like that. And you have to try to figure out how to use those commands to get your allies to do what you need to do to get out, or something. Do I have monsters to fight right now? It's the new hour. I forgot to check. Let's be more straightforward than that. All right. Oh, this isn't void. Game object. Object. I do have monsters to fight. Look at that. Oomba oomba. Oh, you're still fighting for like loan stuff? Boo boopity bop. Boo boopity bop. Nope, that's all of the monsters I gotta fight. Yeah, that is a, they are a pain, aren't they? B for ball. Still fighting for them to reduce what you owed. Jesus. And they're still fighting that? Jesus. There are vicious little sons of bitches, aren't they? I hope you can get it squared away in a way that benefits you. I remember you telling me about the cost of what it was. Excuse me. Yeah, YouTube. Oh, my headset's still plugged in. I guess it's got an okay charge on it now, at least. Yeah, that's a good idea to still contact them yourself. It's not probably the fastest process. No, it never is. Of course, because they don't want to pay you. They either don't want to pay you or they want to make sure that that's actually what they owe you, and for some reason they don't believe you. But if you owe them money, they need it like next day. They'll come break your kneecaps. Yeah, exactly.
A foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword. Wielding a foolish samurai warrior.
4 hours of sleep isn't good for me. For you? For me? Neither, I guess, really, but... yeah. I got decent sleep last night just because I started ads, and I don't think you can hear me anymore. Welcome back. Yeah, I saw it as soon as it happened. I saw that there was the starting soon thing down there. I was saying, I actually got decent sleep last night, but it was only because after going to bed at 1:30 in the morning, I slept until like 11 today. It was my own fault though. I had made bread dough and was like, I have to cook this now. And then I was like, wait, hold on. I also started beans and I also made pancake batter. I have to prepare all of this tonight, but it's not going to be ready until midnight now. Because I got my times messed up. Why do I do this to myself? Because I've lost control of my life, Michael. Did I ever have control? I don't know. Actually, transform dot forward plus gotta launch your balls. That's what I'm doing. I wanted to test the wobbliness of the character a little bit. That's not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Got a DM request from somebody that I don't know. I am suspicious. I don't just accept anybody. At least say hi before you do that. Yeah, so the reason that I'm doing this right now is I want to test the ability for my player to wiggle around. Oh, Maybe I should make it cubes instead. Ball's okay for right now. Let's add a force of... This requires a vector, doesn't it? Yeah. Force mode dot impulse. Read that as touch your balls. You won't. No ball touching is happening here. We are launching balls. I haven't fed it the prefab. It doesn't know what it's launching. I don't know where it's putting all of these balls, but it sure is putting them somewhere. Oh good, it's spawning them as 0, 0, 0. Why? I don't fucking know. Since I told it to do it at transform.forward, it should be over here. Yeah, just transform.forward. But it should be local. I guess it's not. No, you're right. Instantiate does it at world. Transform.forward, vector.forward 001. Transform.forward I thought would have gotten the world space though. Haven't I used transform.forward for this before? I think I'm doing that for the stations. Hang on. Functionality types? Converter. Oh, I did transform.position. Plus forward. Ah. That'd be it. Let me go stop this real quick. That's my bad. I had brain stupid. The dreaded brain stupid. An affliction, to be sure. It's not on key down, I can tell you that. I want some force behind these things. I think they weigh half as much as the player does. God, it's like water hose. It's so fast you can stand on it. Okay, the frame rate's going down. That's funny. What are these errors that I was getting? What do you think about having my minions or allies attack the target that you hit? In an attack, defense, and passive modes later. It's like you hit, once you start attacking something, your minions also start attacking something. That makes sense to me. I think that's handled in a context-sensitive way. That's how the allies in Monster Hunter work, I think. The Palico and the Palamute. If you start hitting something, they'll start attacking it too. Although that does leave things. I don't know if you ever want to have a situation where like you tell your minions to go attack something else while you're attacking a different target. That would be with them. Oh, okay, that's fair. Attack mode would be default. Defense would be if you get attacked, and passive would mean that they won't attack unless you direct them to. Yeah, okay. That makes sense to me. I'm gonna go refill my water real quick. I'll be back. I shouldn't do that. Never mind. I'm back. Sorry about that. Fresh water. Do you know GitHub has Kanban boards like Trello? I did not. I'm actually currently using Trello. Are they as malleable? GitHub.com. Boards. Projects, maybe? It's probably projects like that I have made. Oh, customizable, flexible tool for tracking and planning your work. Ah, look at that board. You know what? Those do look familiar. Maybe I have used these on a project before. I definitely didn't set it up though. Or maybe it's just because Kanban boards kind of all look the same. Kanban's still my favorite. Right, I don't like the balls that I'm currently using, so I think I'm going to replace them with a... how big is a default cube? Default cubes are pretty big. How big is the default sphere? Plus it won't roll around as much. You know what? I'm going to use a cube. Tonas, I'm just going to make a... gonna make a prefab of this prefab. You're not a fan of them? I mean, I've already got I've already got a Trello account, and I've already got this project set up in it. I don't think I'm going to change what I'm doing right now with this. Do. need to add a rigid body. Oh, hey. Oh, you're a fan of the projects, just not the Kanban boards. Let me select my cubes. Give me cube! You're a fan of... You're not a fan of GitHub projects, but you are a fan of their Kanban boards. Oh. I see. I get it. Down. I see. I understand. Behold! Cube! What the? What is that number? Oh, sorry, not setting it equal to anything. I just want to do the thing. Okay, this should allow me to be a little bit more flexible in the way that I use this script. It'll immediately just try to get the rigid body on the object that it has. If it can't find a rigid body on there, it will try to find it otherwise. And technically I could go add something where if it can't find one at all, then it just says, sorry, I can't do any of that. Oops. User error. Fuck. Did I... Hold on, wait. Did I remove the rigid body from... I did. I did indeed. It's like he just moves more than he gets bonked. I've got an idea, actually. Hold on. What if I... Hold on. I have to go rename the script. Okay. Better. Ah! That's not what I wanted to close. Accidentally closed my Trello board. I was thinking it would be pretty funny if I... Object launcher. I can just always launch cubes at the player. That's kind of funny. Can I get something that, like... follows my editor camera? Maybe I can just make something that always launches the cube at the player. Tell me what? What if I add... Hold on. Object launcher. Object look at. Look at player. So no matter where the player is, it'll always try to launch the boxes at the player. Still a little stiff. This is really funny though. Get over there. Get out of my way. I think maybe because the player's so stout, it's causing them to instead of getting knocked around, I think they're just getting pushed. Yeah, I thought it was raining. Again. Ta-da! Self-destruct timer. Easy peasy. So after 5 seconds, they should clean themselves up. Bunk, bunk, bunk. They seem to get bonked like... Oh, I've become immune. They seem to get, the player seems to get bonked like underneath very easily, but they don't have a lot of vertical tilt. Which, actually, hold on. That might be something that I can fix via the spring. Bunk, 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 bunk. Bunk, 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 bunk. Tell me what tolerance is if I hover. No, there's no tool tips for these. What if the spring is looser? Let's put it at like a 10. What if the spring is lower? Wait, what? Oh, I somehow clicked on the wall. I can't lower it. Never mind then, I guess. Walk dog. I can open up Picat's stream now. There's a lot of people online right now.
Keep that.
You'll hear some voices here for a second. I'm sorry. There we go. That's my secret. I always hear voices. Fair enough. I think that's called ADHD. Or schizophrenia. Hearing them right now. Hello. I'm in your ear. You should make a game. Let me go ahead and Metal Gear. I still need to play the Metal Gear games. I have the Metal Gear games. Let me update my Git to have the object launcher. I'm going to push. I want it to have the Coyote time updates, and then I want it to have the object launcher. Ba, 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 ba. You never played any of them? I've played a little bit of the first one, but unfortunately I can't play it unless I own a PS2, and I don't. So I need to go get one. That's it. Either I'm gonna get a PS2 and I'm going to play most of these old games. I've been trying to play them like on the console that they come from, which is why I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime on a Wii, despite it coming from GameCube, technically. Don't I have? Yes. Yes, I have Metroid Prime on GameCube. But I also have Metroid Prime Trilogy on the Wii. You still need to be remastered. I've been debating whether I'm actually going to play the original or whether I'm going to play remastered. And I don't know. I feel like I want to play Metroid Prime the original and then play the remastered and feel the difference. I want to play Metroid Prime Trilogy and then play the remastered Metroid Prime maybe. There's a lot of like single player games that I've been really interested in, but I've never gotten a chance to play them because growing up I had a brother, so if we bought games, it was multiplayer games. I had to play multiplayer games. You've beaten Metroid Prime many times. You're biased. Metroid's your favorite IP? Okay, yeah, I was about to say. I could have sworn you were a Golden Sun. Top dog. That was a weird way of wording that sentence. Sorry, I'm stretching. I'm making sure that my torso doesn't cave in on itself. What did I change about this? Ah, I see. I don't know why I capitalized. Well, here, actually, you know what? This sounds more like a details message. Okay. And then I want to add cube, object launcher, self-destruct timer. I guess I should also add my CS project. Cubes! Oh, hold on, I haven't saved the scene. Okay, good, that does have rigidity. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Well, I guess technically it's currently B. Added a self-destruct time cubes to clean themselves up. These cells. There we go. I think honestly, I'm happy that I got the Coyote time kind of figured out. I'm not sure if that's the like final state that it's gonna stay in, but it at least works for right now. I like the cube thrower that I made. That's currently my favorite invention. Because it's really silly. I feel like this has potential to become an actual thing in the game too. Where it's just like a trap or something. You have to like make it across an area and it just like fires cubes at you. Tries to knock you around so that you drop your stuff. They do have a cube thrower in Remnant, you're right. Although if I do make this something that's actually in the game, then it'll probably not be a cube thrower that it probably won't instantiate new cubes every single time it wants to make one. It'll probably have a pool that it pulls from, and it'll just throw the cubes that way. I don't remember if I actually got the cube gun in Remnant 2. I don't know. I don't think I have that. I know about it. I've seen it. You think you have a build in Remnant 2 which dominates Veteran? Oh, do tell. I have the archetype, which you have to do some crazy shit to get. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any archetypes they have to do too crazy of a jump to get to. Too crazy of a task list. Except for that one that's just in like a random place in the wall. Oh, that does sound complex. More complex than I would like. What happens if I increase the weight of the cube? If I make it like a weight of mass of 5. They're not very powerful, huh? And 2 is full of actual puzzles. Well, I mean, most of the puzzles are just there for you to have to think under pressure. They're not like supposed to be really difficult puzzles. It's like, hey, here's something that you can't shoot at, basically. Figure it out. Also, there's ads. Not. Also, there are enemies coming towards you. There's not advertisements. Not yet. You got like 20 more minutes before that happens. Did I do the water harp? I don't think so, because I don't know what that refers to. Cool, and definitely a puzzle. I don't know if I even know where that... Like, I've been through most of the areas, but I don't remember anything that sounds like a water harp. Oh, wait, is this the, Is this in Geisha? I think I know what you're talking about. I forgot this was in... That was in 2. If it's that. It is... Okay, okay. I hate the ones that require skill. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. Those are less of like puzzles, I guess, and more of like Well, I guess they're technically puzzles. They're just a different kind of puzzle. Hmm. The only puzzle I think I've really run into in terms of like overall puzzles that I don't really like are the ones in like Uru where you have to wait for 4 hours before a thing will be done. I like my puzzles to be more interactive than that. It's like, no, I can't solve it because I don't understand the solution, basically. Not because I haven't waited long enough. I can't solve this puzzle. Yeah. For Uru, I kind of understand it a little more because it was an MMO, but it's still not like you could. There are better ways that you probably could have handled that. Like just getting the stuff that is time gated, like is it takes a significant amount of effort to get done in the first place. Like if you're gonna time gate it, just make it take like 5 minutes or something. Jesus. Or like a second, or like show me that there's a progress bar and that it's actually like. To be fair, I guess they do actually show a progress bar. I didn't realize that it was a progress bar. Sorry, I'm hunting a monster now. Oh, I'm gonna fail. I started trying to use the charge blade, and it's like got a lot of combos that I don't really understand yet. Um, just in terms of the swipe controls in the game. There's so many games that allow you to do something like Elder Scrolls where you can advance time. Yeah. For a puzzle game, I can kind of see it working, but it is more disappointing to me when I find out, the reason that I couldn't do this is because I have to wait. It's like, but I want to play the game. Like I've done everything else in the game now, but I can't progress because I have to wait for this thing to finish cooking, basically. I did see the new videos for Monster Hunter Wilds. Well, actually, I think they might have released one today that I haven't seen. I've seen up until Gunlance. Let me check. YouTube is going to take 5 years to load on my computer. I know Sean saw the Oh, they've got the hunting horn! And a heavy bowgun preview. Okay, hold on. I want to see these real quick. Which one was first? Oh, the heavy bowgun was out before the gun lance. I haven't seen this one yet, though. big machine gun. I've played very little of bowguns. I have seen the Gunlance drill. That's really cool. I'm interested in the wounds mechanic that they've got going on. Okay, so Gunlance looks like it's still pretty, or sorry, Bowgun looks like it's still pretty standard for what it is, what it has been. You have a bunch of different ammo types. You do lots of shooting. I do like this like big file that he shoves in the side of it though. I assume that's an that's like a booster or a certain type of ammo maybe. Auto guard. I guess that's something like a guard point. I don't know what that was. That looks like... Hold on. Does the ammo actually have like different things that it does at the front of the gun? Or like different... I think each type of ammo might look different on the gun. That's kind of cool if it does, if that's the case. Focus mode is basically a continuation of the weak points that previously existed. Are you talking about like, I assume this is something either pre-world or this is when you tenderize something in world. Because I don't know about the weak points that were previously existing. And world is the earliest one I've played so far. In full, at least. I want to see what the hunting horn's gonna do. This one I'm excited about. Oh, okay. That must be like the stamina increase patches that you can place on the ground. Did he just strum it like a guitar? Lots of sound-based attacks I'm seeing, or lots of sound-based effects I'm seeing from the blunt attacks. I kind of like that little taste increase right there. That little taste make. Seems like the hunting horn might be like world. Yeah, that seems like. They didn't actually show the like music bar, so I don't know exactly what that looks like, unfortunately. Like what the UI for it'll be like. But it does seem to be kind of like Worlds. Also just have weak points like their head, tail, etc. Oh. I guess so. Where like if you do more damage, like if you have a blunt object, you should probably go for the head kind of deal. If you have a cutting, you should most likely on tail duty. This does seem a lot like, just the way that the animations look, it does seem like Worlds. It's probably some mixture of World and Rise. That right there, hold on. That looked like, I assume this is like a wounds thing or something. He put like a remote, a remote speaker on the thing. Okay. That looks like... That looks like a mounted finisher that they just did right there. So I assume that mounting might be coming back. I don't know if it's going to be as random as it was in World, or if there's going to be something that you can do to guarantee mounts. I assume there's probably still going to be some sort of probability. Focus mode not only allows you to see the points, but to target them better and do certain moves. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, is it like a specific point on the like tail tip versus tail base? Is that what you're thinking? I thought what they were doing with the focus mode was allowing you to target wounds. Hold on. Let me see focus mode again. Bonk. Doot doot magic flute. I thought it was like highlighting the wounds and allowing you to perform special moves against it. This thing, by the way, this thing's gross. I love it. This monster. Oh, wounds and weak points. Okay, so it's probably both then. It's both then, it seems. Because it does highlight the, hold on, let me, when he does it, you can see it highlights a point here, and it also highlights a point here where a wound was created. And it looks like it's highlighting the base of the tail, but it's definitely highlighting the head, which is something that you would go for with your blunt weapon for sure. I don't see a wound on the head, but that doesn't mean it's not there, I guess. Hold on, where's the wound on the foot? Let me step through. I want to get back to the highlight. Okay, hold on. Let's go back this far. Okay, so there's the highlight. So the highlight's gone, but this right here is clearly like a cut on its foot. Is it me, or does the poly count in monsters look quite a bit higher than in World? I think so. This looks like they're using Unreal. I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter Wilds is made in the Unreal Engine. Either that, or they have updated whatever their proprietary engine is enough to... I actually don't know what the engine that they use is. They've updated it to be like super high fidelity. It's not. Do we know that? What engine is Monster Hunter Wilds in? Oh, it's made in the RE engine. Oh, same engine as Dragon's Dogma. Okay, that makes sense. It looks based on the lighting and everything and the quality of everything, it just kind of looks like what people think a game should be coming out of Unreal Engine. But I guess I'm also more familiar with Unreal Engine than RE. Wait, is RE Resident Evil? This is Capcom. RE engine, also known as the Reach for the Moon engine. It was made for a Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. Okay. That makes sense. Devil May Cry 5, Monster Hunter Rise? They must have just been testing things with Monster Hunter Rise. Okay. That makes sense where Monster Hunter Rise came from. Yeah, programming language C Sharp. Yeah, I see that too. Yeah, it's probably very. I wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of working the RE engine to be like maybe something that they can release at some point. I doubt it, but maybe. And C Sharp is pretty accessible. C Sharp can do a lot of stuff. Technically, any language can do whatever you want, as long as you know how to use it. I'm excited for the hunting horn. I'm glad that they're bringing back the world version, because I missed the world version in Rise. I think a lot of people did. Alright, let me run away real quick. I'll be right back. And the ads are happening, so have fun. I'm back. I forgot to actually unmute my headset. A fresh glass of water. And a fresh me. Having walked away from my computer for a second. Righto. The object launcher I'll probably use to more fine-tune the bonkability of the player at some point. I don't know if I'm going to do that right now, though. Oh, it's up on my Trello board. That's done. Prevent stations from spawning objects through the floor. That would probably be a good idea to resolve. Implement throwing objects is also something that I could do. But I think before I implement throwing them, I would like to try implementing the player being able to hold multiple objects. Someone's playing Cat Quest. Nice. I hope they quest the cats as best as they possibly can. Oh. Oh, Guitar Wild Jam 72 got released. Theme is light and dark. Hold on, let me pull up their website. Wait, what? Oh, they haven't updated the website yet, I guess. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Anyway. Well, it's on the Discord. Their theme is light and dark, with the wildcards of a dynamic perspective, curses, and include a duck. I've actually had a game idea that involves light and dark. Include a duck is one of the cards. Why? Who knows? Oh, like weren't they like space ducks? Were they space ducks, or were they just ducks? Yeah, they were space ducks. They have antennas. Or they were at least mutant ducks. Yeah, the trio all left Earth. Yeah, okay, they were aliens, for sure. Like everything in that show, they were creepy. It was usually, well, not usually. Some of them are creepy, but they're like nice, actually. Like the Duck Brothers were actually, they were trying to do something good, but they were doing it through like not really good means. Because their brother was captured and about to be cooked, and they were trying to use Muriel and Eustace to get him out. Oh. What? All right, let's see if I can fix this station problem that I have. I should probably look into jump buffering, but I'm not really making a platformer, so I don't know if buffering is something that I need to do. Coyote time, I think, is okay. Although I guess with jump buffering, it's kind of a question of why not. Seems that my spring might be a little loose now too. Well, actually, why is that happening? Players all wobbly when they jump now. I need to adjust the players' forces around too, because right now their forces are all really wonky. Depending on what you need to do, is it something that you need right now? Wait, what? Jump buffering? No, that's kind of why I'm ignoring it at the moment. I don't think I'll need jump buffering, but it's something that I can definitely... Coyote timing, I think, is going to be crucial. But jump buffering, I don't think I'll need. I don't think anyone's going to be... I'm not going to have situations where you need to, like, do a lot of jumps really fast or whatever. Players might want to, but I also need to fix the... I need to fix the player's gravity and jumping physics before I go into anything like jump buffering. I think. I basically be piling things on top of a structure that's not entirely in place yet. Excuse me. The thing that I'm looking at fixing right now is currently, if I do something like this to a station, if I do something like this to a station, and then I try to have it convert something, it has made a breadstick. This converter has made a breadstick, but as you can see, that breadstick is not on the ground. It is currently falling through the world. So a potential solution to that is make so the stations aren't physics-based. Like, I just take away their rigid body station and make them solid and non-movable. And I think a potential solution that I would like to explore is at least making them... I want to make them movable, but I want it to be really hard to move them. At least some of them. Do they need to be movable? No, but I'm going to have them explode. And I really think that it would be funny if the machines were just thrown around a little bit when they did that. I'm trying to keep the game lighthearted. So I figured having them be movable. Yeah, give them decent mass, exactly. Currently, the collider on this one, regardless of whether I do that or not, the collider that's on this one is very thin. I don't think I'm going to have the colliders actually be very thin, but in the case that they are, or in the case that an explosion happens and they get flipped upside down somehow, I want to have something that I can use to avoid this. Currently, they're spawning towards the forward direction of a station. But perhaps I can give them the ability to have like a static spawn point. Maybe one that is relative to themselves but doesn't rotate with themselves. Also, this might need more thought before I go into it. I can do the thinking for it now. Another possibility that I was thinking about handling is just giving the player the thing that they produce instead of throwing it onto the floor. Just say, like, if the player is within the detection zone, then hand them the object. Otherwise, throw it on the floor. Which is still only a partial solution. There are still cases in which it is possible for the player, or for the object to just go through the ground. Or through a wall. See, this one doesn't shove it through the ground. Why doesn't this one shove it through the ground? This one flips. It might just be the station, the nature of the station at the moment. Perhaps I need to implement the explosion so that I can play with the weights. Or maybe vice versa. I'm like half involved with this being a prototype and half trying to get it to be the end point at the same time, and it's not a great idea. Maybe I should stick with player adjustments for right now, since I am working on that. Maybe I want to fine-tune the gravity and whatnot. That would especially require... If I'm going to change gravity to fix the player falling, I need to do that before I adjust the mass of the stations to fit And before I even adjust the mass of the stations, I should probably have them be in a more final state, like a point where they're, I need them to be at least planned what they're going to look like so that I kind of know what masses make sense for their sizes and their structures. Most of them I think are going to be pretty heavy. The gunlights in this game is so overpowered.
I stole your bones.
Yeah. I didn't give myself a like an overall task list that I planned out before I started this project. I just kind of, I was like, I want to make a character controller, and then I want to see if I can get the stations to work, and if I can do that, then we'll see where we go. And I made it to that point. Pretty decent time, too. I think it was the day, like, 10 or something. And now I'm on day 20, and I'm, like, fine-tuning and tweaking things and trying to add tiny things here and there when it's still... like, the game's not done. Although, I guess this isn't a game. I'm learning a bunch of things, too, right now. I'm learning how the physics systems would work, and I had to learn about quaternions, like, a week ago. Although I don't think I used quaternions adjustment. I think I'm keeping it simple. I mean, yeah. I would say that my game's probably coming to the end of a prototyping phase anyway, because I have the stations working and I have the player working. I'm just trying to see, design-wise, what feels good. Like, everything's still gray boxed. Like, obviously I don't have models for anything. I need to make, like, a proper level, probably. And then come back to everything. Michael, do you plan on doing Godot Wild Jam 72? How do the stations currently work? There are a couple different types of them. I've made them component-based systems. So you can technically put multiple functionalities together, like this one over here is a converter producer. If I don't have anything in my hands and I press E, it gives me a breadstick. It won't work this way in the end, but I can put this back in, and now it'll convert. And it'll spit out this thing. This one is called a consumer, but currently it's a storage device. And I'm thinking about separating those two so that consumers just delete things and a storage device can store it and spit things out. But that's what it does. It stores things. So I can put this in here and then I can press E on it again to get it out. And that works on a stack. Or sorry, that works on a queue. And then I have a producer which just spits things out. And a regular converter which does the conversion thing and turns that into a breadstick. So currently that's how those are working. I do have this storing the actual objects inside of it. It just makes them invisible, basically. I was gonna try to store it by like type and then instantiate a new one or something, but I figured that was a bit wasteful. Not sure what I'm going to do with the game jam. I think if I was going to do it, I should have planned to do it. That's fair, I guess. I'm considering it at the very least because I do actually... I kind of had an idea for a game involving light and dark. I don't know. I haven't planned it out fully though, so I'm not sure how simple it's going to be. And I'm not sure if I want to use that idea for a game jam. I'm not sure if I want to use that for this game jam specifically, at the very least. I think it's an interesting idea. I like the concept for it, but I don't know if I'd be using any of the wild cards. Really? Well, that's not right. Why is that E there? I think I've broken my... I broke the station. This one E's because I can still get things out of it. And this one I don't think E's at all. Stations are a little wonky still, I guess. There's also the problem of the thing that I'm carrying being kinematic, so I can just push stations wherever I want at the moment. Because it's not applying forces or anything. It's just saying get out of my way. Also can shove it through a wall. I want to see how different things react to being held. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Why is that using gravity? That shouldn't be using gravity at all. Jump being an impulse doesn't allow me to race it either. I kind of want to do the game jam just because I'm feeling like this is definitely that I'm working on is definitely a longer term project. But I still want things that I have made that I can show off. Because I'm fairly certain, judging by my current velocity of growth for my streams, which is, I think, negative, actually, in some, depending on the day, I'm probably going to need a job. I'm probably going to need to go get a new job. So, I would like to have something to show for it. And if I do a bunch of game jams, I'll at least have something to show for it. So I might still attempt Game Jam 72. I'll need a team if I try to do it though, I think. I can try to solo it, but it's not gonna get done, that's for sure. Maybe I should try to solo it. Be interesting to see what comes out of it, I guess. Plus, I've never been one for design documents, so maybe I can actually take maybe I can take JM72 as a prompt that I can practice a design document on. I don't really see much else that I can adjust on this rigid body. Turning off kinematics doesn't work. If I just remove the rigid body from it. Removing the rigid body seems to work a little better in terms of the pushability of things. It's still a solid object. It doesn't behave quite like I want it to, though. Because it, like, rotates the player around it. I do want them to be solid, though. So maybe that is something that I can do. Maybe I can remove the rigid body and add it back. I'll just have the rigid body, like, stored somewhere as a component, and I can just reapply the settings from it. I'd want to work on the game jam, but I think it would further destroy my sleeping schedule. Sleeping capabilities. Fair. I honestly have... I'm just kind of going with the flow on my sleep schedule. It's screwed up, and it always ends up screwed up, so I've just been like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm doing whatever with it now. Whenever I start is when I start. As long as I work a decent amount of time during a day on the thing that I want to work on, sure. Or maybe if we do work on the game jam, we have a time that we set specifically. That we start. Because I know last time we didn't really have a specific time that we were starting. We were just kind of starting at 10-ish. Oh. What happened? Why is this no longer parented? More concerned about when we stop for the day. Also fair, I guess. I guess that all depends on if you're having fun with the jam or not. Well, not all. It partially depends on if you're having fun with the jam. Because if you're having fun with the jam, then you're probably gonna want to stay up. And you'll be eager to get back for things. Why does this have no... How did I break my ability to pick these up? All of them can't be picked up now. What did I do? I don't like this. This is scary. I've always thought game jams are like just one of those things that you just keep you just keep kind of working on until you're satisfied with it. If you want to do a start and stop schedule, I would be okay with that. We could each have our own schedules that we work. I think we did, in terms of like gameplay, I think we did pretty okay on the last one. I guess it depends on if you think it's going to stress you out too much that you won't be able to sleep. And plus, I know you have a nocturnal animal living with you. Alternatively, we could work during nights and sleep during the day. Oh, they definitely feel pretty sluggish. Is it me or has the frame rate gone down? Why is the frame rate like it is? There's like stuttering happening. It's very subtle. Strange. I don't like it. Let me try snoozing these debugs. Maybe they're just happening way too often for it to keep up. I also probably need to restart Visual Studio. Let me do that too. I think you're used to building things in a component-based way with nodes. Probably. Oh, wait, your ads. Don't talk to me with your ads full. Whee! Ja. I might, at the very least, plan to, if I don't participate, I might still play everybody's stuff from the jam. I look tired to you? I'm always tired. That's why the tag is there. That's what the caffeine is for. I've got permanent bags under my eyes, man. These are from high school. I think my problem is I feel like I don't work hard enough half of the time. And part of the reason I also feel like I don't want to work as hard as I could half of the time. And part of the problem with that is because I was like, my parents were like go 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 when I was younger. We were just doing things all the time, and man, it burnt me the hell out of doing anything. I mean, they got a lot to show for it, I guess. They're doing alright. But I don't have a job. I got burnt out of my job too, I think. I got burnt out of high school, I got burnt out of college, I got burnt out of a job. Kind of. Maybe so. What was I doing inside of the player movement? I completely forgot. Oh, I was turning these off. That's all I was doing. I feel like it's much harder for the player to turn now. I probably have to increase the torque. Unless I want them to turn like this. That's gonna come with game feel though. Currently they can turn. That's all I need them to do. Their mass being increased makes their bonkability a lot more like I want it to be, though. Maybe I do like this mass times 2. Although if I change everything else around it, though, it's not gonna be like this probably. Whoa, what's happening here? Got no reason to message me, fellas. Can't I clear my spam messages? What? Discord.
Bad.
Okay, well, at the very least, it seems that those debugs being removed is allowing me to move much more smoothly. I hope that 3 debugs weren't a problem for performance, because if so, I've got a lot of work to do. I'm running on an old graphics card. Well, not old. I'm running on an okay graphics card. Oh, that'd be fun. Okay, all the things I have on my to-do list right now are either stations or player collision with things. I feel like I should stick on the player route. Tell you one thing that I want to do. It's a little minor, but I don't like the way that it works right now. Currently, when the player runs into a wall, they like slide along it. Like I'm not pressing the up or down. I press it and then I just turn. I'm holding A right now. And I don't know why this works like this. Because it doesn't work like this, like this. I assume the velocity can't go just can't go forward, so it goes left or right instead. But I don't know why it seems like it's ignoring W. So I want to fix that. At one point, it was like forcing the player to look that direction too. I kind of want it to still force the player to try to go that direction, so they're like, they can run into the wall, but it'll move them this direction slowly. If they're doing this, it will actually point that direction. Their velocity will... It'll try to head that direction, I guess, but it won't just like flat out go left and right. I guess I don't necessarily have a problem with this, as long as the player's not forced to look those directions. Maybe I am okay with this. Am I okay with this? Yeah, maybe I am okay with this. I don't actually see it. Now that I've like talked about it, I don't really see a problem with it, to be honest. As long as they're facing the right way. I guess my problem with it is mainly this part. Where this is happening. Where I'm definitely going, if I'm going like directly into the wall, I don't want to move left or right if I'm pressing any other key. That's the part that I'm gonna fix, I think. How? I don't know. I do think I need to take another little break here, though. I'll be back in a moment. Don't burn the house down. That's it. Oh. I'm back, but so are the ads. Oh well. I'll still be here after a minute. Nom, 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 nom. Right, so I wanted to see if there was a way that I could prevent the player from, like, continuing to move along a wall if they're not actually pressing the direction they currently slip and slide along it. Like, I understand it if I'm pressing both directions at the same time, but currently it also does this, where I am only holding A right now. It maintains that velocity for some reason. I guess because it doesn't know anything else to do with it. I would like it to just set the velocity basically to like a very minor amount in this direction. In this direction. So that like the player is still attempting to go that way. But you know, they can't. Let's see if I can find a solution to this via Google Foo. Oh, you know what? Hold on. There's something else that I forgot to test. That I've been meaning to for a while. Maybe this isn't tall enough. At one point in time, you could like jump and get stuck in the sides of these things. I guess I fixed that at some point though. Yeah, I guess I fixed that at some point. Interesting. Player. Hmm. This isn't the answer that I'm looking for. This is about sliding down walls and getting stuck in them, which is what prompted me to test that. Just velocity when hitting a wall. This person's moving their player around. When they collide with the wall, the player stops instantly moving whenever the resultant force is toward the wall. I guess I could always, like, freeze? Just not. Don't apply any input if the player is trying to go perpendicular to the wall. I would have to detect when they're up against the wall, though. Maybe I do that with an on-collision detection. And then I can... what to do. This person wants the thing that I have right now, which is this. They do this. Which I'm okay with this. It's just this that I want to fix. Maybe perpendicular. Perpendicular to wall. Okay, that's if I'm not using Unity's physics engine, which I am. So that doesn't apply. Rigid body sticks to walls. Unity player stops falling when colliding with a wall. Stuck to a wall. This isn't what I want. Okay. Nobody seems to be answering the question that I'm attempting to answer. Do I need this right now? Probably not. Would I like to fix this right now? I mean, it would be nice. Maybe I'm barking up the wrong tree at the moment. I'm still in prototyping. Maybe I don't worry about that for right now. A lot of these are really long term or really short term. Like I want a station where I can put I have to put multiple things into it in order to get another thing out of it, and like make it so that the stations are dynamic in that capacity. But I feel like I'm going to need a full day to try to approach that one. I do want to try to separate the station scripts for consumer and storage. Or at the very least make the consumer station into something that the storage type can utilize. Maybe No, I think I've given this consumer station both functionalities. Do I really want to separate those? I feel like it's fine. They both do the same thing. You put something in them. One of them just keeps it and the other one deletes it. Though if I do separate them, then the one that deletes it is a lot lighter. And it doesn't have all of this extra bulk inside of it. Let's take a look at that. Consumer. I didn't name this in line with all of the others, so I'm going to have to fix this name. Wait, no. Wait, what? It does? Where? Oh, why did I copy that whole line? Oh boy, I've really screwed that one up. Discard, discard. 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 There we go. Okay. Reload here. Beans. Yes, reload everything. How you doing, Vin? Massive headache. Oh no. Still from leftover from yesterday, maybe? Why am I so restless at the moment? I haven't been working that long today. It's only been like maybe 4 hours total without like including the breaks that I've been working. Might be from the crappy sleep. Maybe. I think you can get it from like being too hot or cold while you're sleeping too. Or be like a pressure thing too. There's a lot of things I think they can cause headaches. But I'm no doctor. Where's my consumer station? Did I close that one out? I think I did. Bye, Miss Take. I'll probably, once I get closer to the 5-hour mark, I might call it a day for stream work. And then go do some planning and documentation stuff. As well as eat food and other things. Other various things that I can do. Why am I doing this? Why didn't I shift tab? I'm stupid. Oh, this is on player interaction. Okay, alright. I'm just gonna... I'll just go fuck myself, it's fine. One function that I actually wrote in there I didn't need. Oops. Welcome back, Michael. Why did I hide this in the inspector? Wait, why don't I just copy this? What am I doing? I figured I'd separate out these two scripts, which I've been thinking about for a while. I think I finally decided that it was a good idea to separate them out just because if a consumer just deleting things, if it has all of the bulk of the storage system and it never uses it, what's the point of all of that? So I just split them. This is pretty much the only thing they have in common is this on consumption action. I also didn't really want to make a child of a child. So I could have, I guess, made it a consumer station and then made them both inherit it, but that seems like a waste. Just because I think that multi-layered inheritance works in a strange way. I probably could have kept these together. Like, this is a lot of stuff for something that just deletes an object to have. This is a lot of extra garbage that it doesn't need. Oh. Wait, hold on. Do I even need this anymore? I'm not using script anymore. Goodbye. I don't think I need this anymore, because originally I was making it customizable depending on whether you had that piece checked or not. Yeah, that's why that was public. I don't think I need this anymore. And instead I can say, I can make this private serialized instead. Having a hard time keeping track of everything? Everything in your project? I might remake that later, we'll see. But make it so that I can change other things. I see. It's hard to tell when you have too many classes sometimes, because you don't know everything that you need like immediately. Why is this still here? Wait, why is this still here? I deleted you. Yeah, spaghetti can happen very easily. All right. We've got another little task checked off. I separated out these two items. This is a... You know what? I will duplicate this. Storage. And I want to change its text to match that. Yes, I agree with that as well. If you don't manage it well enough, you don't keep things organized, then eventually you're going to have to think about everything that you're doing quite a lot more than you would have to. It won't be as intuitive. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Got the player detection zone for this thing. It's huge. Why does it suck so much? Trying to remember all of the changes that you made. Although, I mean, I guess you have your Git. Forgot the generic name for Git. What Git does. So at the very least, you'll have a history of like what you've done. But that doesn't help. That doesn't really help, but too much. Version control. Yeah, that's what it is. Version control. Station. And we want it to storage station type functionality, and we want that to be private. Yes. YouTube stopped again. Oh, it's yelling at me already for that. Right. Is that a public? Yes. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh wait, I can call this component. I called it component last time. Call it storage component. Much cheaper. Sorry, not much cheaper. Much simpler. Component? Hi there. Why would you do this to me? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. Life goes on and I'm fading away. Oh. Fair enough. The object to consume is a null for some reason. But if the object is null, it should be false. So for some reason it still thinks that it's null. But why does it think that it's null in the first place? First of all, why is it null? Second of all, why isn't the null check that I have getting triggered? Third of all, it's not doing anything with it after that point anyway, because I hit an exception. Never mind, second of all. Only second of all, no third. Oh, on consumption is no. Maybe. That's what's happening. I don't know why this is being so laggy right now. Has no right to be. What goes on and I'm wasted away. By the way, regardless of this, I need to return true. I think I'm still in play mode. I'm waiting for it to finish loading. There we go. Do I have a memory leak or something somewhere? I've been noticing when I play this recently, it starts to get really, really slow after a while. Uh-oh, I can't get things out of here anymore. Hold on, this is still a trash can. That's why. Oh, it's raining. I was wondering what that sound was. No, I tried to delay these. Oh well. Unsnoozed they shall be. What? Better. Why do I have this set to being private? I have the storing for this set to be private. For some reason, despite the fact that it's on the object anyway, why don't I just make it a public variable so I can just drag it in instead of having to set them? I guess they set themselves automatically anyway. Oh, there's a space in the name. No. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I didn't even copy it over. Let's just paste that over. Stop. You're gonna have to do it again. Okay, never mind. It looks like I figured it out, actually. Pop. Here's your interaction instruction, and here is your player detection zone. It's you, by the way. You are the player detection zone, you dingus. I should just have that get the collider automatically. Boop, 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 boop. Nice. And that deletes it forever. Cool. Okay. All right. So we've separated them out finally. In full. They are truly separate objects. Wonderful. I think I'm going to call it a day here. I will make my commit, and then I'll go away. Okay, I can pull my git over here. I've got a few things that I need to do. I need to go fix some stuff in Valheim at some point. Well, I guess I could stream that if I do that. Nothing's saying I can't. I kind of want to relax. So, if I do that, it's gonna be a lot of me making holes in the ground. Could be relaxing still though. Ah well, anyway, I'll figure that out when I do it. I don't know if I'm gonna do that today anyway. But I've also got to do some documentation, and I still have to flesh out what I'm doing for this behind the scenes, so that I actually know what I'm going to do on stream for this kind of stuff. Because I don't want to show everything like right off the bat, obviously. Yeah, I'm keeping a document of stuff that I'm doing for this game, so that I can. I'm trying to make a document for stuff that I'm doing for this game, to sort of plan. To plan out the final versions of things that I want to include, so that way I know what updates I need to make when I'm actually in here changing things. That way I'm not on stream trying to figure out what I want to do for that choice. I can just say, oh, I know that I want to do this, so let's do that. I've got these steps that I need to do in order to do that. I guess it is a design document, I guess is what I'm going for. But I'm probably going to have to separate out to like a high level and a low level one at some point. I don't 100% remember how design documents work, unfortunately. It's been years since I've made one. Yeah, okay. Anything I don't want to commit? What is this? That's a temporary Visual Studio file. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Assembly reference.cache. Sure. What did I change in this? Oh, yeah. I also removed the editor script. I should go up here. What am I doing over there? Oh, I pressed Alt by accident. Trying to get my bullet point. There we go. That'll do. Oh, I never committed the cube prefab. No, I have. Can I mend? No, it's fine. Oh, there we go. That's done. Righto. I should be back tomorrow for Borderlands, I think. Hopefully I can... it's been very slow going with my documentation because I keep debating on things that I'm adding for the station functionality structurally. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to change everything if I do that. But what if but like, that's kind of what I want to do. Anyway, I'll continue working on that on my own brain. I don't need to. Maybe you should join me. I don't know how many players it is. I'm currently playing with Hunter. I'd have to see if he's okay with it too. I think it's a 4-player game. I'm sure as long as there'd be no spoilers, he might be down for it. But that's also... That's we're gonna have to get all of our schedules to align for that, too. I don't think he's gonna be here next weekend, so there'll be conflicts and stuff with that. Anyway, we can talk about that later. We can discuss. Depends on what time we'll be playing. Yeah, it's typically in the afternoon. We usually go from like 12:30 to 5. Boom, boom, boom. Dropped an Area 2D. What does the Area 2D do? Wait, hold on. I'm not seeing an element for the Area 2D. Is it the Jiggly Boy? If you were playing Axton. I don't know who Axton is. I know there's the soldier and the big guy. It's your loot drop? Oh, that's what that is. That green thing on the ground. I see it. Or the blue thing on the ground. Did you like stab him in the back? Is that what that's supposed to be? I kind of see how it works. Oh. It's an interesting concept. I'm glad I finally got the Coyote time working. I can say that at least. A little, it's a minor thing, but I think it'll help in the end. In the end, it will matter. Oh, that's interesting. Quick recovery. I don't think I'm going to have any like crazy platforming going on in this or anything, but the Coyote time is nice for game feel. Plus, it's something that I would like to make a platformer at some point, so I feel like it can be okay to try to implement it for this. Now I know a little bit better how to implement it, at least in a 3D sense. If I ever make a 2D game, hopefully it'll be a little easier to implement it that way. Movement code, yeah, movement code can get pretty complex, especially when I've decided to make it physics driven. For whatever reason. Anyway, I will go now. I hope you all have a good day. I'm not gonna raid anybody today, I don't think. Since it's probably just the 2/3 of us, maybe. I do have a couple people online, though. Relax, I will not. I will work instead, actually. I'll still be working, don't you worry about that. I'm trying to get myself to do some stuff more. Sure. I might play something later, but I'm going to be working for now. I'll probably go get something to eat and work at my desk a little bit longer. But I might play something later. We'll see what happens. Ta-ta for now. Take care. Stay safe. Don't eat your teeth.